There we go. I got it. I knew it was. I knew something was wrong. Aha. Hello. I was starting a little early. I'm sure no one's here. I know it's odd. I'm gonna just go ahead and bam. You know, I should. Do I even? I don't even have this. I don't even have that side set up anymore. Damn. Hi. We left off in a spot. I just forgot. I was talking with the dead woman, Theodora. Ba-ba-ba-bee-bo. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bo.
A trivial task.
Ba-ba. Whoa. Lines on the screen look fuzzy, as though the cockatoo's readout system or data storage has been damaged. The people's remains have been hideously mutilated. The flesh seems to have melted at the edges and is thickly coated in stinking mucus. Nuh-uh, shut up. Wait, what? Oh. The wall lining is dented, as though someone tried to break their way out. That looks like break their way in, but you know. Labored stuttering growls and periodic rattling comes from beneath the casing. Can I go up here? Is there anything up here?
Uncover my path.
Nothing. Nothing up there. Got it. Then we go down this way, onward and forward. There's a bunch of workers here having some problems? Question mark. Does that guy have a horn? They all have like a horn. What's going on? Only darkness can be seen in the open breach of the macro cannon. Holy shit. A huge shell ready to be loaded into the macro cannon breach. Whoa.
Intriguing.
Whoa. A spilt liquid, cloudy and carrying a strong chemical smell. It is the coolant used to stabilize the major cockatator systems. Ooh. What the fuck? Hey, Theodora. Where is she? I clearly remember her being around here somewhere. Are you looking for Theodora? There she is. There's Adira. Ah, there you are, my little coward. Why don't you look at your captain, Adira? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Look at her, boy. My little Adira is utterly trapped in her visions. No matter. I will allay your doubts. Lord Captain! Adira turns her head towards you, but her demented gaze only rests briefly on your face before sliding away. Up close, you can see that the base of one of Adira's temple implants is blackened and melted. No, wait, Lord Captain, Lady Von Valancius! Adira raises her eyes to Theodora, who stands before her. Tears stream down Adira's cheeks. You came back. Theodora clucks her tongue in sympathy, reaching out to tenderly stroke Adira's hair. Poor little Adira. There, how could I not come? You were crying for me so desperately. Your pleas carried to the very depths of the warp itself. The smile suddenly drops from her mutilated face. Why didn't you save me? Why didn't you warn me? Answer me, you significant wretch, or I'll drag the answer out of you myself. Theodora's fingers dig into Adira's scalp, meeting no resistance. Adira lets out a soul-chilling howl and tries to grab the hand tearing into her, but her fingers pass through the monster's flesh. I didn't hear anything. I didn't hear anything that could have had anything to do with you. I'm sorry, Lord Captain, I failed. Ah! Adira breaks into a strangled scream, and you can feel the air around you go rapidly colder. Adira, I am your captain, not her. Listen to me and snap out of it. Adira shudders and goes limp. Then she blinks, disoriented, and looks at you. Lord Captain. Damn it! Theodora shoves the psyker away with a snarl. The rogue trader's body begins to change, losing its human shape. Chaos will devour you. It will devour everyone responsible for my death. Die! Die for the delectation of my lord. Ew.
Struggles are in vain. Surrender to the dark powers.
No. I want to stay there. A blard, a blard, a blard. A blard, a blard, a blard. You just stay here. You stay there. The sniper lets you go back over here. You, oh god, I don't know. There's a lot of guys. My turn! Oh, there's already a lot of fucking chaos going on, so this is not good. But let's do this. Let's do this shit anyway. Let's tell Abelard to fuck them up. Ruin their days. I want all that shit over and done with. Hi, brother. How you doing, ittle man? Ittle tiny little guy? Little small? Such a little guy.
One step closer.
Not little, but you're EP, that's fair. Real. I don't... Okay, that's fine.
I need no guidance.
Headblock kill! Fuck it, it's good enough.
Victory is imminent.
Blam! Holy shit, I hit once! Well, Arata, you tell me that does those I still need to fix those clips. I need to fucking remember. There's been an event going on in Warframe. I've not touched fucking anything to do with my stream. I've been wanting to. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. Fucking shit. God damn it. I need to make my honk. I have so much stuff. It's almost been 2 fucking years of this, and I've not done the honk yet. I meant to do that last year. What the fuck is wrong with me?
As the tenants demand.
Ooh.
Trust me. I shall not fail. As honor ordains. Caught by the web.
Hee hee ho ho ha ha.
As the tenants demand. The shadows will see it done.
Noise. No, not for Kabila. How could you do that? Oh no, chaos. No, chaos. Shit. What if we
I
just...
understand your intent.
He says worker.
If I must.
Okay.
This tedium is
It's been a
beneath me.
minute, girly pop. Perfect spot. Well, uncover upper games.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Yeah, well, girl, shut up.
I understand
Kill it.
your intent. Deal
Yeah!
with my hand.
Killed an enemy with 100 damage dealt by one attack. Yeah, boy. Critical hit deals 109 damage. She did fucking awesome. I love her. There we go. Awesome, sweet. Who the fuck did you just blinding grenade? Why would you do that? I hate you. Who got hit with that? Alright, well, anyway, Cabela, kill better.
Got a prize.
I mean, I can definitely designate that guy, but this guy seems probably able to be killed too. Especially if I get Ablard up there.
Don't get too cocky.
And especially if I give Cabela another turn right now!
My blade whispers your name.
15 to 20, 21 to 20, yeah. Oh, okay, well. Apparently not at all.
Am I getting paid for this?
Ha ha ha! I'm less worried about those workers and more the actual demons over here. So why don't we come over here? We do... What if... Oh, he can't get everybody. That's fine. I want him to get the most. Beat his ass! Yes, yes, kill.
My vow is to serve.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
I will just obliterate this guy. It's fine.
That's not the Seneschal's job. I took care of this one.
Momentum. Momentum. I mean,
It's
yeah,
all been done.
I can just.
We'll rule the stars themselves.
Fuck it, we ball.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. I'd rather not. I will do my reduce to dust.
Yes, Sablard, yes! Kill! Oh, I still have to kill more, don't I? That's fine. Oh my god, I just fucking run over there? Are we for real right now? Holy shit. I'm gonna have him charge anyway, because I think it's cool. Go! Commit crime.
One fewer target.
Wow! Alright. Damn it. I was totally gonna do that too. Yeah, front line seems like it needs to maybe move, but at the same time, like, ooh, I don't know about that. I can put it right there, I guess. You'd have to move. Holy shit, I can yell at him to have another. Hey, Blard, kill!
Indeed. I'm not interested. Reduce to dust. A tactically sound approach.
God. He's crazy. This man is crazy. Do better.
Sow the seeds of discord.
Holy shit, girl.
Fortunate turn out to be.
Oh my god! That's so much damage, jeez. Oh, she's so fast! What do you mean she can just do that? What the fuck is... She's so fucking fast. Run, girl, run. I believe in you. Holy shit. Oh my god.
Trust me. Let your as the tenants demand.
Dash.
Trust me. I shall not fail. Death is a blessing. Trust me. Killing brings me no pleasure. As honor ordains.
Um... She can't use it on him, it's too far away. Alright. Yeah. Easy enough.
Swift and silent. If I must. If it serves your cause.
Wild Hunt. So I'm going to make several attacks. And the attacks always hit and always score crits. Yeah, let's always crit this guy. Die. Adira stares at you with crazed eyes while clutching the wounds on her head. At first, no sound comes out of her moving lips. Then she coughs weakly and whispers, "Lord Captain, is it really you?" Are you alright? Adira removes her hand from her head and tries to wipe away her tears, leaving bloody marks on her face. Then she touches her burnt-out implant, frowning. I don't know. It should be quiet, but in my head, the whispering's louder. It shouldn't be like that. This abomination claims that you called her. Is this true? Me? Did I? Yes, Lord Captain. I think it was me who called her. I can barely remember. The voices, my old good whispers, they suddenly turned red, sharp. They started cutting, tearing, ripping me to pieces. I cried out, I called for help, and she came. Damn, why are the voices making so much noise now? Shut up! Shut up! Has anything ever like this ever happened to you before? Like this? Never. Well, there was something, but it was different. It wasn't as strong or as terrifying. Apparitions appeared. Mechanisms malfunctioned. The crew lost their minds. But Lady Von Valancius knew about that. She said it was a small price to pay, an acceptable expense. No psyker is immune to it, but what happened here, it was just a mistake. I won't do it again. There will be no more mistakes, Lord Captain. The previous rogue trader has been seen on this ship recently. Was that your doing? Yes, Cornelius. I did it a couple of times, when I'd had too much to drink. At the time, I thought I heard her voice among all the whispers in my head. The voice was so sad, so clear, I couldn't help myself. I answered. I hoped I could reach her there. Ever since she died, since I first heard her voice in my head, the whispers have gotten louder, clearer, harder to resist. You hear the warp whispering in your head, and you answer. Are you insane? You don't know what it's like. The most important person in your own life, gone forever, suddenly starts talking to you inside your head. How could I not reach her? I had to. She falls silent for a moment, and she next begins to speak. It is in a barely audible whisper. What? I'm gonna get a rada real quick. I'm getting a rada real quick. Maybe it'll be fixed. It's not. Hee hee. But I got him. Haha. During the warp jump, when Lady Theodora came out towards us, I keep thinking about that meeting. I keep blaming myself. Why didn't I divine it? Why didn't I stop her killer? These thoughts have been playing at the back of my mind day after day, choking me with guilt. And do you know what? The one on the officer's deck, I don't know what that was, but this time here, this was the product of my guilt, an accuser straight out of my own mind. So what am I supposed to do with you now? Cornelius, I know after everything I've done, you have no faith in my willpower or in my strength, but I can fix everything. It's just I'm not at my best, you see. But maybe we can find a way to replace my implants, or some other remedy, a better one. Lady Von Valancius said that such a thing could be found, if not here, then elsewhere. I just didn't need it before, but we just need to find it. We need to figure out where to look for it, and we'll get it, and until then I can keep myself on a tight leash. We'll think of something. Thank you, Cornelius. I won't let you down. I think I'd better, with your permission, Lord Captain. She faints. Lord Captain, I received a report that the shooting on the lower deck had stopped. I presume you brought the situation under control, awaiting further instructions. I get rid of the warp solutions. Adira is alive. Bring her to the chirurgeons and have them see to her. Of course, Lord Captain, as you command. Wow! Mutant. Mutant. Mutante. Let me take a couple of those. She's just standing there. I thought she fainted. Whoa! Good services!
And done.
Whoa, what the fuck? Battle Psyker boots? Hell yeah! Warp conduit. That's fucked up. Well, I can at least have my combat boots, even though I don't actually think that's going to give me very much dodge. My perception, I don't think, is that great. Where is my perception? 30. Where's dodge? Where's dodge? Dodge is right here. Okay, so does it go? It doesn't move. Wait. It doesn't move. Lower gain dodge until the start of their next turn for each enemy affected by their star power, psych, or staff attack. I think we'll just do this. Because I'm usually first anyway. Obviously, this shit's for Adira. Unsurprising to everybody. A knife! Oh shit, a knife! It's a fucking knife. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Who else is a high perception? Tia's got a good perception. What do you birds do? Oh, well. We want your agility up, I think. You also have an okay perception. But you have to have a psi stuff. Yeah, none of them have psyker stuff. It's just me and Adira as far as I'm aware. Okay.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Mutante. Mutant bomber. I need those grenades. Give me that. Bomber. Are there any other goods? I don't think there's any more goods here. That's fine. We can leave now. Yay! Time to go. I should save. I severed again. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I guess I should probably go talk to Adira. Adira. Have you recovered from your encounter with the false Theodora?
I'm not going to lie. I haven't. Maybe I never will. But I'm not hearing random voices anymore. And I haven't been calling anyone from the other side. No. All that's done with. After what you did for me, I can't let you down again.
Very well. We will hope for the best.
Yes, sir, Lord Captain. We will.
I will take my leave.
Of course.
Alright, let's get to Adira. You got shit to put on, I think. Until the end of combat. See, now hang on. 3% dodge until the end of combat for each psi power they use? That sounds pretty cracked. Warrior gains plus 10 toughness once per combat. Yeah, let's give Adira that. She definitely needs it. She looks kind of wild with the helmet on. Okay, that's fine. Warp conduit gloves. After triggering a psychic phenomena that repels the warp, Wearer's psi rating is increased by 1 until end of combat. Wearer gains momentum and temporary wounds equal to the resolve. Can only be equipped by an unsanctioned psyker. Yeah, so literally only her. Only she can wear these. So might as well. What do these do? Gain plus 10 ballistic skill and plus 25%. Do you have gloves? You don't have gloves on. Hey, congrats, girl. A lot of ballistic skill there for you. God damn. $113. I mean, I think that's roughly what she fucking had anyway. You know what I mean? I can just swap this. He's got like, no wonder she had him beat in that. God damn. I feel like the tech priest probably should have that. Just, you know, maybe. Let's see. Okay. God, I need to go through my inventory. Is that better than the... no. Shh, definitely not. Can't use that. Hunting rifle. Oh, yeah, big creatures are worse against that. And she's got this cool ass staff. Because she is mostly, you know, psychic psychic stuff. That's fair. That's a good point. She's got lore warp, but I got it better. I like my staff, I think, maybe? What does my staff do? Siphon life, willpower. $15 and 10. 15 and okay, so that's willpower and toughness. This one's willpower and fellowship, which I don't need, so I think the toughness one's better. Yeah, okay. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. No one's wearing that might cargo. Add to cargo. Dari long rifle. Add to cargo. Okay, we're not gonna add that to cargo. We have something better than that. Add to cargo. Add to cargo. Melta Ultima. $20 to $26, so less damage, but more armor piercing. There's a Melta weapon. I can try it out, I think. I think that'll be a good idea. We can try that out. I'm not gonna be using that at the cargo. Plus 10 dodge cloak. Who needs a dodge? She has 115% dodge. Wilding. She is fucking wilding over there. What does this do? What is your cloak? Whereas range attack decrease their target's dodge. Does not stack. Okay, well, why don't we just give her more dodge? Zeta the cat, hi! It's a corgi corgo. Hello, you big schnoot bean. Big schnoot bean. I guess I do have a big schnoot, huh? Damn. But hi, I'm doing good. I'm doing alright. How you doing? How are you? I'll just have her wear that still, I guess. Even though she's not really... She's hardly using a pistol ever, but you know, whatever. It's fine. To cargo. No. Ba. You were so cute. I said hi. You want a huggy the corgi? Oh my god. You want a huggy? Oh my goodness. Hugs. Whoa. Well, yeah. Ba. Let's see. So much stuff to add the cargo. I'm gonna put stuff. Oh. Zeta the cat, thank you for the follow. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I want to put cargo. Get this shit out of here. Wait. Is there a reason this thing's not already? Provides the targeting data critical. Yeah, no, okay, whatever. Add to cargo. Yeah, the game temporary wounds equal the amount of collision damage. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, let me go to my quarters, where the fuck that might be. Over here. You must know you're a 10-foot space kitty, so you may or may not want to pick me up. Whoa. Oh my god. 10-foot tall space cat? Whoa. You're huge. Oh my god. Put all this in here. What's that? That looks like a pretty good one, actually. I have healing things. That might be helpful. Make me immune to horrors of the warp. You drink the Milky Way, eat asteroids, eat aliens, and show cuties their favorite planets. What's yours? My favorite planet. That's a hard one. I don't know. Ba 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 bibo. Ba 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 ba. Chart new routes. You can show you Mars. You can show the red dwarf star. Say Neptune. Neptune's pretty cool. Where do I need to go? What is this? See the Aldari survivors. Give the planetary data to Opticon. 22. Save the Aldari survivors. Okay, so I'm making my way that way, right? I mean, I could just make it safe. Let me go here. We're gonna explore around a second. -1 profit factor. What the fuck do you mean profit factor? What the hell? Why'd my profit factor go down? Lord Captain, the tech priests have made a sinister discovery on Kaiba Gamma. A blasphemous machine built at the behest of the wicked Cubus Delphim. This mechanism is capable of picking up the whispers of the warp. It is also occasionally transmits a discordant binaric melody to nowhere in particular, but no encrypted data or other threats have been detected. It seems to be a functional side effect of sorts. Of course, the idea of using a machine instead of astropaths to contact the voices of the warp may seem tempting, but this machine is teeming with corruption. Its fuel tanks are satiated with liquefied souls of your subjects. It has enough for now, but someday it will have to be refilled. Efficiency? How could Delphim construct such a powerful and monstrous machine? By defying the dictums of the Omnissiah and venturing into the perilous field of experimenting with warp technology, it is dangerous knowledge, but the ancient and incredibly complex Vox core of the mechanism is much older than Delphim was. He probably found it here and made a use of it to his own ends. What are the risks of using this machine? Typical of contact with the Immaterium, it intercepts information from the warp which puts the minds and souls of the staff serving the machine in jeopardy. The warp is treacherous. What does my retinue think about this? On behalf of the Inquisition, I hereby declare a ban on any contact with this device. It must be removed and given to our acolytes. Normally that would be all, but I will explain further out of respect for you. The Inquisition can reap benefits from this heretical machine. Our trained acolytes are able to carry a vigil near it, carefully listening to the dark whispers of the spirits of the Immaterium without succumbing to their corruption. We could discover their plans and warn the rogue trader whenever any threat would loom over his domain. The daemons wanted us to hear their vile speeches. Let them hear our righteous cry. Cornelius, let me summon the most zealous preachers who would dedicate their lives in zeal to reading a litany of fury and rage to this machine. Let the inhabitants of the warp hear our voice and fear us. The blasphemous creation must be anathemized and deconstructed. In the name of total knowledge acquisition, the principles of its operation must be inspected beforehand in great secrecy, requesting the right to investigate the heretical device before disposing of it. Drusians gives... Okay, that gives us a lot of stuff. What's that? All allies gain +7 persuasion. Wow, I don't need that, but that's pretty cool. Assign tech mechanics. Listen to the voice. Have the report. Okay. 7 awareness. Not bad. Okay, that's the same thing, basically. That's actually just better. Pascal, study and deconstruct the bot. What does this do? Whenever the wearer is targeted by an ally's ability, the wearer gains ally's fell bonus temporary wounds. That's pretty cool. I'll have Henrix take it. Thank you for the cooperation. The squad of the Inquisition acolytes secretly questioned the corrupted machine. After a short while, some rather curious anonymous warning began to arrive, and the Dargonis and each of them have undoubtedly been paid for the blood and soul of a selfless defender of the Imperium. Thanks to the information overheard and the whispers of the warp, many heretical plots and blasphemous messages sent by the cult of the Final Dawn have been uncovered. The Protectorate has gained a new line of defense. Yippee! Okay. Chapel? Why can't I unlock any of these? I need reputation, I see. What does this do? Profit, weapons, and efficiency. I'm not worried about that, actually. I'd rather wait until I can get some good stuff. Okay. Got it. I just need more I need more reputation with people. What the hell? A warp gate? What the fuck? Ain't nothing here. It's a rock. Give me plus steel. Warp gate. What the fuck is this? Lord Captain, we are passing by a construct marked on the star charts as a dimensional gate. Our augurs are not showing any suspicious energy readings. The device is dormant. Thank the Emperor. What is this gate? An ancient Xeno artifact, older than humanity itself. Judging by its design, this is a gate leading somewhere. Possibly straight into the wicked abyss of the warp, considering all the nasty shit that is used to roam around here. Many captains, Her Ladyship Theodora included, have tried to reveal its secrets, but it seems that no one could figure out how it works. Good for them, if you ask me. What was Theodora interested in? Her Ladyship didn't exactly share her plans with us, always kept them close to her chest. But I'll go out on a limb and say she was searching for a way to open the gate and see what's on the other side. The Cognizance fleet conducted its own analysis of the Xeno artifact. All records of the expeditions to the site were added to the exploration catalog. Nasty in what way, exactly? I don't want to repeat the rumors I don't know, and I don't know the truth, but it was bad. There was word of ships and even whole trade convoys disappearing. Captains started avoiding the system until eventually the Lord Inquisitor came here and made short work of it. Hasn't been much in the way of rumors ever since. Actually, the Inquisition made sure voidsmen kept their mouths shut. Whatever the gate used to spew out must have been profane and had a danger to humanity. Report received. I wish to study this. Lord Captain, I would advise against approaching the gate. The Inquisition has declared the entire area around it off limits and packed it with mines. Our augurs won't be able to find. Ignore it. Consider it done. Already saved, so let's just go over here. Enemies of humanity! Time to fight things! Ship combat! Let's go! Ah, shit. That's fucked up. Hey.
We need to restore the shields, now!
Wait a minute. Hey. This is fucked up. What the hell? Hey! Where is my turn? Oh my god!
Unleash the storm of macro cannons. Let destruction pulse forth. Send their souls to the void.
Wait, what if I...
Chart a course.
Shit. No! My goddamn missiles! Leave my missiles alone, you bitch! Can I, oh my god, you're landing next to them? You're landing next to my missiles? No, not my missiles! I need those to blow y'all bitches up! I mean, fuck it. Like...
Micro-cannon. Annihilate them. Unleash the wrath upon my enemies.
Yes.
Eviscerate them.
Good. No! No! Stop shooting me! You a bitch. Damn. That's terrifying. Ow. What the fuck does that mean? Open the short lasting which damages targets not aligned with chaos. What the hell?
Torpedoes. Now.
Okay. I think it's better if I deal with getting rid of these guys first.
Emblazon our path. Unleash the storm of micro-cannon.
Damn it. Damn it. Oh, can I use that?
Let
Nice.
destruction pour forth.
Yeah. Oh. Damn. Ow, hey! My missiles! What the fuck? Hey! My ship! Owie! He destroyed all of my torpedoes. What? As long as he's not hitting me, I guess. That's fine. Shit.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies.
Ooh! Ooh! So pretty. Can I... Need its turn thing lowered. Iconoclast.
Charter course. Send them into the cold void.
The impure tremble.
Microcannon. Annihilate them.
Already dead? Pathetic, Ashman.
Send their souls to the void.
Oh my god. No. No! I take so much damage. So much fucking damage. Fuck y'all bitches. Leave me alone. No! My torpedo! Yeah, fly right into this fucker. Like, bitch, what? God damn it. No! That's fine. Ow! Ow! Owie! My ship! Ow! Ouchie! You bitch. You fucking bitch. Do you think I can't get you? Motherfucker?
Steer us to our target.
Bitch. Fuck you.
Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies. guide us.
Fucking ow! Stop! Bitch.
I have missed this feeling.
Oh my god, ow. That's gonna need so much more scrap than that. This isn't fair. Galleon ceramite plating protects the vessel from harm, negating 7 points of damage on the port and starboard, 3 points of damage on the fore and left. Okay. Jesus Christ. Can I repair my ship? $49 units. God damn it. No. That'll be fine. Increases ram damage. I need to upgrade hull, but sure, why not? More ramming speed that I've not used like once, but whatever. Okay, back out to this, the world, the star chart. We're back to the star chart. Bam. We're visiting places, maybe. Okay, we visited nowhere. That's kind of rude, actually. That's fucked up as hell. Visit. What's a question mark here? What is question marked about this place? Oh, unidentified void ship. Did I scan this? Begin scan. What is that? Adamantine. Yeah, I could use that. Rakalager's plot. Ship that once traveled the galaxy is now suspended in the silent void like a gnawed carcass of a giant monster. When the rogue trader's void ship approaches, the Voxmaster reports an incoming message. A colony of the Imperium subjects have made their home in the bowels of the ship. They welcome the Lord Captain. Visit the colony. Hey, May. Having two people. I do like Jay. But I kind of want to have Pascal around for a bit. Again. Let's go with this. Go with this. Hi. Welcome, your lordiness. Please come right in. Our chief shall greet you. And you nitwits, quit your gawking and get to work. Oh, this is great.
I tread
Why do I have a buff?
Do these monkeys truly spend their brief lives digging through refuse? Why do they not choose another path? Find another self?
Yeah, well, they'll get right on that.
Ruinous favor prevails.
The plate reads, Lethanos Pride. The name of Lethanos surfaces in your mind. The history of a family from the Cronus Expanse who invested all they had in a family ship. The ship perished in the warp on its maiden voyage. The Lethano line never recovered from this crushing blow. Damn. A tired-looking woman of indeterminate age, clad in work clothes, breaks off from her task to greet you. She freezes momentarily, clearly unsure how to address you, then says simply, Your lordship, please excuse me. I don't really know your name. Welcome to our little colony. May the light of the Emperor be with you and with us. My name's Reda Makasmova. I'm in charge here. Would you believe it? Well-spoken rabble. It is rather sweet in its own way. No. What is this place? We call ourselves the Reda's crew, and this place is Reda's camp. That's it. We're recollectors, scavengers, in common terms. She does not speak the word scavengers with any kind of disdain. On the contrary, there is dignity in her voice, the kind of which one would announce their affiliation with a respected guild or family. Tossing a glance at Pascal, she grimly adds, "And our work is all legal, even though your brethren have no liking for us." Pascal stares dispassionately at Reda with a hint of disgust. Evidently, he has not even considered the possibility that replying to this creature's words could be anything other than heresy. What do you do here? Right now, we're gutting this old heap of junk slowly but surely. That's a recolager's life for you. They drop us off at some decrepit station or an ancient battlefield, and we just sit there for years on end. We look for working tech or valuable materials or whatever else might be useful. If we find anything, we sell it to passing ships. Not the easiest job out there. These wrecks are chock full of all kinds of dangers, but I swear it on my plasma torch, it's an exciting one for sure. This little bird's got all kinds of bells and whistles. Most of the tech is dead, but we do find working pieces now and again. We spent 2 whole months clearing out this shaft we found, finished there just 3 days ago, actually. We found this thing. A bit weird looking, but still functional. Reda's expression brightens a little. Perhaps your lordship would like to buy this component from us. I'll bet that big ship you've got could get plenty of use out of it. Pascal's vox crackles to life. Imperiously, he tells her, "Present the object, laywoman." But curiosity seeps into his voice nonetheless. I will buy the component. Well, isn't this something? The Emperor himself must have smiled upon us. I mean, I thank you, your lordship. You'll be pleased with the results. Magnus class rechargeable battery. Nice. You know, your lordship, it's kind of embarrassing to offer you this, but over in that corner there, we keep things we don't rightly understand or can't really use. You could send some of your people to check it out if you like. Clearly you know more about this stuff than us. You might find something useful. You got your own ship? No, not even close. A luxury like that? You count the recologists who get their own ship on one hand. An old worker's hand that got sucked into machinery 3 times and slashed by a plasma cutter twice. We fly with whoever, mostly just taking our chances. Sometimes we hitch a ride on the promise that we'll pay with what we find later. Other times we find some other means. Risky business, obviously. 5 or so years back, a crew got dropped off at an abandoned station, but something wasn't right with the life support systems. Ship came back to pick them up 2 years later and found nothing but bodies. And about 15 years ago, back before I had my first little one, a ship took 3 crews to locations and ran into pirates on the way back. The ships go on expeditions for years at a time, so it was ages before anyone realized they were missing. It was even longer before they remembered the scavengers, plus it took some time to find a ship that could check on them and pick them up. Long story short, all 3 crews had bought it. Yep. Can you tell me anything about this wreck? Not much. We're no eggheads, you know. We're manual labor. It's an ancient thing, pretty dangerous, and we don't really know much beyond that. Before we came here, some tech priests had done their own bit of gutting. I mean, ritualing, bowing to the spirits, all that. That lot don't tend to have a whole lot of valuables behind, it's true. But it's way too scary to go in before them, and hey, we dragged a dozen of their broken servitors out of the mines after. The carcasses smell awful. We pluck a decent number of parts out of a servitor and sell them. Doesn't seem like there's anything nasty living inside the wreck now, but the wreck itself is barely holding together. You go a couple modules from here and that's it. You won't take another step without fearing that a broken reactor might cook you alive or a module might depressurize. Well, it's nothing we haven't handled before, so we're giving a poke at it. But we don't have a clue what the ship is or who it belonged to. You take pride in your trade, I see. Sure do. It takes skill and luck and a good head on your shoulders. We risk our lives every day crawling on top of these old buckets. Something goes wrong, we die by the score sometimes. One moment we're there, the next we're gone, kind of like worker ants. But you know what, our lordship? Our job also has something, how should I put it, poetic about it. I hope you don't judge me too harshly and don't take it as insolence, but some people, even big like people like you, think too highly of themselves. Let's say your ship hops into the warp someday and doesn't hop out of it in time. And around 1,000 years later, another gal like myself who needs to feed her 3 ankle biters somehow will be rifling through its remains looking for anything good. That's just the nature of things. Each of us comes and goes, but the way the world works stays the same. We all have our lot in life, and mine is just as good as any other. You are amusing, little monkey. Your life is shorter than a moth's, and you spend it digging around in the carcass of a dead, malevolent metal, but you speak of eternity and the stars. I like that. It is like seeing starlight reflected in a puddle. You speak as if the world is set in stone, and none of us can change anything for the better. Those are some big things you're talking about, way out of my depth. Change for the better? Heck, that'd be nice. If I was younger and didn't have 3 youngsters back home, maybe I would dream of stuff like that too. But as it is, I've got no time for dreaming. I've got to work. I can take you from this place. It's not safe here, and sooner or later it will drift somewhere so remote that nobody will find you again. But this is our whole livelihood, your lordship. You take us from here, and what are we going to do? Sit in some hold slaving away? Here we've got our own colony, our own operation. No, this is our path, and we won't stray from it. I see. Lordship, please don't take it as insolent. It's not like I have much choice. We get well-stocked ships around here, and we could certainly use some more provisions and some warm clothes. If it's something you would be willing to provide, we would gladly barter for it with whatever we can dig up inside the ship. Just a respectful offer of fair trade. Yeah, okay. That's fine. I can do that. Your lordiness.
Affection.
A damaged safe. The contents of similar safes are destroyed when hacking is attempted. You should not try to open it just like that, but something from the environment could help. Something from the environment. Goods. Nice. A working area where fragments of the ship are dismantled in search of scraps and valuable metals or parts.
The premonition runs true.
There is nothing here but a cheap scrap metal.
That wasn't so difficult.
Among the wreckage is an instruction manual for the duty officer on how to access the safes. You can obtain the codes to the safes by logging into the ship's cogitators. Okay. Simple machinery. Well,
Embrace true power.
The machine god grants the insight.
in this work of crude craftsmanship, you can just make out one of the depictions of the Emperor commonly seen in the Coronis Expanse. Okay, so I gotta find a way to bring power to the cogitator. Something is propped against the door from the inside. You can hear the piercing sounds of a saw and other tools coming from behind it.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
I must thank you, esteemed Magos. After your intervention, I feel 50 years younger. Both my knee implants are as good as new.
I agreed to help out of respect for the priceless array of augmentations placed in your body. Such sacred creations deserve the best maintenance available.
Connect the cable to the cogitator.
Operation successful.
80% chance to find the code to the safe. Do I have anything to increase logic? Just on hand. Um... Let's see. Does not look like I have anything to add to logic, unfortunately. That's fine.
Predictable.
You successfully logged in with the duty officer credentials and obtained the code to the old safe.
The
Yippee!
world will bow.
Let me check over here.
Keep a sharp eye.
Ooh, stuff!
I've been watching you divine using the Emperor's Tarot, and do you know what? I think you have this Psyker's gift, sister.
Hold your tongue, or you will be punished for blasphemy, witch. I have the blessing of the Undying One upon me, not the perversity with which you are tainted.
No. Huh. Ew. Ooh. Well, I'll be. They opened it. Must be nice to be learned. We never would have cracked it. Yeah. Aldari weapon proficiency. Huh, okay. Wielder of this sword gains a plus 25% bonus to parry. Uh-huh. What does this do? Mimic fibers blend the coloration of the wearer into their surroundings. The cloak grants the wearer 10% dodge. Combat tactics area. If the wearer uses stratagem different from the one they used before, none or none if none were used before it. Dun, 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 dun. Give her even more dodge chance, you know? Why not? Why not? More dodge. Then we got incendiary grenades, is what happened. Which I'll take some grenades, why not? More grenade! Okay. That's all that was here.
I tread a path unexplored.
I guess it was a quick little easy puzzle or something. I don't know. Go here. Begin scan. I have a lot of promethium. I don't really need that. The bizarre structure observed from orbit appears to be the ruined estate of a wealthy noble. Further searching reveals the remains of an envirodome, a landing pad, the main manor, and the servants' quarters. It is impossible to determine what exactly happened here. The search team has found something truly disturbing in the main hall. An opulently clothed skeleton sitting at the dinner table. The table is set with gold plates covered with old blood and piles of bones. The bones on the plates are clearly human. No other remains have been found on the estate. Search for the remains for anything valuable. The scout team returns with some expensive weapons taken from the skeleton. After finishing the report, they hurry away, whispering prayers. A gun! Yippee! We love gun. Promethium. Unidentified void ship. Well, what happens if we identify it? A Vox notification from the auger crew drowns out the usual noise on the bridge. An Imperial vessel, the Dark Piercer, and its escort ships are headed your way. Your archives make no mention of either the ship or its owner. As you consider your course of action, the ship's captain contacts you first. Introducing himself as the Pilgrim, the captain needs the rogue trader courteously and offers to purchase any information you might have on crystal phlogiston deposits. That's why the captain calls himself the Pilgrim. The captain admits he has not always done the right thing in his life, but he once beheld the blessing of the Emperor himself, and has followed a special path of service to him ever since. That is the path he now treads as the Pilgrim. Ask what I will receive in return. The Pilgrim has been exploring the Cronus Expanse for years and knows many of its secrets. He promises to let you in on intriguing rumors that may be of interest to someone with your skills and capability. Commerce! 100%! Give me more! It looks as though the captain of the Dark Piercer is unsurprised by your reaction. He is willing to pay in gold and securities for any information on phlogiston. Okay, I will bid you farewell. Pilgrim sincerely thanks the rogue trader for this meeting, and that thus be offer can be considered. The Dark Piercer gives you the coordinates of several systems where you may encounter it later and melts in the distorted outline of a warp portal. Okay. I need phlogiston. That is not phlogiston, and I have a lot of plasteel. I'm good, bud. Oh. The warp jump went surprisingly smoothly. None of the deck officers on duty reported any incidents. However, a strange discovery awaited the Lord Captain when he returned to his quarter. The bed was unmade, and the impression of a head was still visible in the pillow. There were no other signs of intrusion. The guards swore in their oath that nobody had entered Lord Captain's quarters. The Immaterium released us from its grip this time. Wow! Burning world. I have promethium on that. Do I not have anything? Okay. That's been scanned. I'm assuming this one's been scanned then. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Blord. What the fuck is going on? I need to make it to my own freaking world, man. Shwoop. Shweep. Shwop. Shwop. Doo-wop. scan. Fuck, where am I? Enemies of humanity. Oh god, no, good lord. No fucking hell. I need Phlogiston. Hey. Gimme, gimme. No resources. Unfortunate. Sad. I don't need more promethium, I think. I have like 6 of it. That'll probably be fine. I only have so many. I have like 5 of those things. Need to get stuff that I have less of. Alright, time to beat they asses. Time for a quick save, and then we go immediately kick the enemies of humanity's ass. A wave of angry whispers passes over the bridge as the archenemy minion train their weapons on you and prepare to attack. Death to the heretics for the glory of the Emperor! For the glory of the Emperor!
Let chaos paint the stars red. Send their souls to the void.
Beat they ass. Beat they ass.
Send them into the cold void.
Okay. No. They're in it. They're right there. They have a square in it. What the hell? Hey. Excuse me. Oh my god. What the fuck? Ow! Ow! Oh my god! I don't need these things doing anything to me, so I want to try and just kill it. Shit. The front? Yeah, okay. Could have fucking guessed the front.
Eviscerate them. Chart a course. Let destruction pour forth. Let the Empyrean guide us. Macro cannons, annihilate them.
Oh god, wait. That was probably not a good idea. Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Ow! No more! Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead.
Send them into the cold void. Unleash the storm of macro cannons.
Detecting a vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
Let destruction pour forth. Chart a course. Torpedoes now.
God, I'm dead. I died.
We need to turn the tide.
Yeah, good luck with that. There's just fucking so many torpedoes. Good thing I saved right before this. What the fuck, man? This shit sucks ass. I'm just gonna blow up on my turn. Yeah. Oh, last save, bro. That's such bullshit. What the hell? I didn't get to fucking do anything really.
Eviscerate them. Unleash torment.
Uh, no. Stop it. Ow, stop. Stop it. Stop. This is bullshit. Stop it. That's fucked up and very rude. Are you for real? For real?
Unleash our wrath upon my enemies. Let the incandescent beam scorch our enemies.
You-
Unleash the storm of macro cannons. Let the Empyrean guide us.
This shit sucks. Stop! Stop with the fire! What am I supposed to do? That's so much damage! Why do you have like 50 fucking things? There's like 4 of you! And you get to do like 50 things at a time! Stop!
Send their souls to the void. micro-cannons. Annihilate them. Unleash our wrath upon my enemies. Macro-cannons. Annihilate
Just
them.
fucking break them, Jesus.
Emblazon our path.
No. No, why? Why is it still able to hit me? Hey! That it looks like it should hit this side, but then it says it's hitting this. I guess is fair enough because I'm not coming at him directly on, which is rude.
Charter course.
Stop! How? This isn't fair.
Torpedoes. Now.
What do you mean 0 to 4 damage?
Eviscerate them.
I hate it here. And it's gonna fucking shoot another goddamn fire at me. They're just breaking all of my torpedoes constantly. I don't get to have missiles. Fuck this shit. Oh my god, this is so ass. Dude, what the fuck? How does it just keep getting to do that? That's fucking like 50 damage on my goddamn turn. Just starting. What the hell?
Unleash the storm of macro-cannons.
And I can't even hit anyone. This shit is so ass. Fuck this game. Oh my god. Holy shit, this is so I'm just gonna die again. I don't have anything I can fucking do. This sucks so much fucking ass.
Emblazon our path. Let the incandescent beams scorch our enemies.
And here comes my death. Why the fuck do they get to send out more torpedoes? They just fucking did that. Why do you get to keep sending out fire? I already have like 4 fucking fire things on me. Stop. How do you hit me in here? Oh my god.
Their souls to the void.
Fuck. This is so ass. What do you mean? What do you mean we're coming from that? I'm in front of it now. I'm in front of the bitch now.
Eviscerate them.
Of course! Of course I don't get to break a single fucking torpedo. And theirs gets to charge right into me while mine never got to do anything. Fuck! That's ass. Fuck this. Oh my god, what the hell? Fuck this. Holy shit. Fuck this. What do you mean? That is fucking garbage. Why? Fuck. And it's not like I get shit. All the actual fights in the fucking space give me like fucking no scrap, and I have to use most of it to repair my fucking ship. Are you for real right now? God. I hate this. Fuck this. That's stupid. Ship battles suck ass. They're either unfair like that or too fucking easy. They need to fucking stop with their bullshit. What the? I'm going here. Lord Captain, Master Helmsman on the line. I can report that the quest for the capital world of Von Valencia's dynasty is finally at an end. Dargonis is straight ahead. We have received countless greetings. Your subjects would like to know when their master will be arriving. The merchant captains taking refuge in the orbital docks of Dargonis race to send you priceless welcoming gifts, hoping to buy your favor and to make an impression on the rogue trader. Tell Dargonis the rogue trader is coming home. It will be done, Lord Captain. After the connection, the master helmsman is cut. The device crackles with Henrik's voice. Lord Captain, I will be pleased to accompany you during your visit to Dargonis so I can personally introduce Achilles Scalander, a servant of the Golden Throne who previously attended Lady Theodora on Dargonis. I'm counting on your benevolence. Well, there goes Dargonis. I'm on my way. Fucking shit, man. Damn. Boof. Boof, boof, boof. Lord Captain, a transport shuttle bearing the markings of the Adeptus Mechanicus is approaching the ship. Magos Tarsus' delegation intends to board our ship and gain an audience with your lordship. This is exactly how they phrased it. He intends, not humbly requests. Many of my tech comrades neglect diplomacy when interacting with the laity. It is regrettable. What do they want? The honorable servants of the Omnissiah have ignored our request. Such arrogance is hardly trivial. It rather appears to be part of their intimidation tactics. Receive the delegation. They may indeed be here on important business. It will be done, Lord Captain. We're requesting permission to be present at the audience, granted to my tech comrades. Yeah, I mean, yes. Yeah, this is Yeah. This is fine. This is fine. Smile. Smile? Oh god.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Hello? A group dressed in the crimson of the priesthood of Mars walks slowly towards you. Their gazes are fixed on Pascal. You know the group is not monolithic. Some of its members are more heavily armed and follow a large tech priest clad in battle armor. Others keep a respectful distance and cast inquiring looks at their own leader, whose hunched posture belies his tall frame. Despite the hood hiding his face, you recognize him as Opticon 22, whom you encountered on Footfall. The enormous tech priest points his hand at Pascal and lets out a booming roar not unlike a factory alarm. It makes your very bones vibrate. Herald servo skulls marked with the emblem of the cog follow in its wake. They blare shrilly. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic in thy forge, for rust begets rust. Pascal Heinemumen, in the name of the Adeptus Mechanicus, you are under arrest. The hunched servant of the Omnissiah turns to you. Diplomacy mode engaged. Announcement. The Adeptus Mechanicus offer their apologies for, would like to inform you of the necessity of conducting an operation to detain, arrest, terminate a faulty unit on the rogue trader's territory. Study the two priests of Mars. You identify the rare armor an enormous tech priest is wearing as a Secutor's plate. As a Secutor's plated mechanized suit. It carries the imprints of many battles and has markings that announce its status as a relic. Some of the armor's damage looks fairly severe, to the point of endangering its operation. The slivers of flesh revealed under the seal are marked with terrible chemical burns. Every now and then, convulsions shake the tech priest's body, and a painful sounding hiss comes from his vox. The tall tech priest who spoke to you looks more peaceful and makes a point of not drawing his weapon. There is an air of concern about the way he frequently glances over at his fellow, scrutinizing his condition. Who are you? An instrument of the Omnissiah authorized to punish and exact vengeance, known by the designation Tarzus Heinemann. Identification codes recognized and confirmed. These units are who they declare themselves to be. On what charge are you trying to arrest a member of my retinue? What the what? This heretic is accused of stealing personal identification codes, spreading tech heresy on the world of Kaiba Gamma, and making an attempt on the life of a servant of the Omnissiah. The faulty unit will be removed. In the name of the Omnissiah, I condemn you. Oh, we're getting ads. Well, if we're doing that, I actually need to pee. Let me put on, okay, let's see, I gotta pee, we got ads, I'm gonna refresh this a lot, try and shout out Rada again, see how that works, whether or not it does, I'll be right back. It didn't, of course it didn't. Hello. Hello, I'm back. Ah, I'm gonna wait for those to end. But how's everybody doing? What's up? How goes it? Ba 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 ba. Hello. Welcome back, everybody. All right. I already read that. So go. You are malfunctioning, Tech Comrade. I deem your logical conclusions questionable. This statement is false. Tech Brother Tarzus Hennemumen is willingly undergoing holy torment, deterioration, which, however, does not critically affect his cognitive capacity for data analysis. Unit calling it Pascal Hennemumen. We have information that implicates you. Having learned that you are a member of the retinue, a maintenance specialist in the service of Rogue Trader von Valancius, we have come here with the goal of meeting you, intercepting you, engaging you in combat. Do you have proof that this tech priest is who he claims to be? How do you suppose Pascal was involved in the events on Kaiba Gamma? Our data suggests the unit, which used Magos Explorator Heinemann's identification code, performed an unauthorized upgrade on the planetary Vox array and introduced data deemed to be scrap code into its operation. This fact points to this unit's criminal complicity with the heretic Cubus Delphim. Uh-huh. What do you have to say to this, Pascal? I deny these charges. I never plotted against my tech comrade. My cognitive purity vows were never distorted. My unique identification code was never stolen. I am the true Magos Explorer Heinemoon, and I am not guilty. False witness. Do you have proof that this high priest is who he claims to be? Confirmed. According to the archive entry 1E99237, Magos Explorator Tarzus Heinemann served on maintain the ship, identifier classified, in the capacity of a reliquary caretaker. He sustained extensive damage to both the organic and sacred part of his body in a series of sacrilegious breaches of the right of operation and assassination attempt. Owing to a statistically fortunate coincidence, by the Omnissiah's grace, enough of his operational capacity was reserved for him to don a Goliath model sacred battle harness, which would preserve his vital functionality. Archive entry personally data sealed by the captain of the identifier classified. For vengeance I thirst as I tread the path of vengeance, following a blasphemous miscreant's bloody tracks. Analysis of the security system showed that the assassin's heretics infiltrated the reliquary using the Tech Brother Tarzus' unique identification code. Someone had stolen duplicated Brother Tarzus' identity, which is a grade 3 transgression, and the unit making the alleged criminal claim of being Pascal Heinemunen is known to have previously entered the stolen code. I'm not handing Pascal over to you unless I see evidence. Let us get to the bottom of this matter together. Request approved. Ready to work in cooperative mode. Archiving. Tech Brother Tarzus opposed any participation in the investigation search for the truth. The unit Opticon 22 advises in favor of the House Von Valencia's representative's participation request. I insist on a joint investigation. Arresting a rogue trader's retinue member without any justification stands in breach of the law and my privileges under the warrant of trade. Request for cooperation reviewed and accepted. I request Tech Brother Tarzus' consent to the cooperation of representatives of the Von Valencia's dynasty in the investigation proceedings. A sacrilegious conspiracy. I refuse the help from lay persons. I am a cog of the Deus Mechanicus that grinds down corruption, and I will carry out the sentence immediately. No. Pascal freezes, but green sparks light up in his visor. He extends a hand toward Tarzus and replies in a clanging voice. Let the cycle be discontinued. You realize Pascal's words are coming from both his own and Vox and Tarzus'. Then every sensor on the executioner's battle harness lights up at once, blindingly, and the wounded armor Leviathan lets out a deafening roar of pain. Attention, priority notification. Service units of the Kappa Thread supply line are unauthorized to confront the rogue trader. Command, retreat, and reinitiate negotiations. What the fuck did you just do, Pascal?
The absurdity of your struggle amuses me.
What? Pascal, what the hell? Ablard! I don't know, get over here.
Purpose guides me.
Let's put it right here.
Ruin beckons.
Ablard! Heal!
Guidance. I will triumph. Purpose guides me. I will triumph.
It will be done.
Yeah, Ablard, let's go, baby! What do I have? Kill zone strategy. The Grand Strategist chooses one of the combat tactics area. For one round, all enemies in the area are forced to reroll successful dodge and parry tests against all attacks. Any enemies that suffer damage and are left with less than 24 runes immediately die. Ooh. Alright. That ain't bad.
Purpose guides
Fuck y'all. Yes. Yeah. Holy shit.
Exemplary strike. Target well struck.
Oh my god, Ablard.
This one.
I love this man. That man's amazing. I love him so much. Holy shit. You know what? If I go here.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Mm-hmm,
You cannot force me, Alantak.
Yeah.
This tedium is beneath me. I understand your intent.
Next attack. Yeah.
If I must. Pay with your blood in the name of
Kill them!
Kane! Ancestors, guide me! Fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause. No weakness is hidden from my sight.
Damn. Yeah! I love this man. Kill him! Eblard, I need you to just...
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
You can just kill that guy.
I will do my duty. Victory is in gray hair, sure hair.
Holy shit. That is all I really have to say.
I know what is to come. Will do. Was that you? Or on it?
Burn!
My blade whispers your name. Let your soul be purged.
Kill it!
Blade whispers your name.
Mimic you! Hi!
Trust me.
How you doing? What's up?
Come. The other side awaits.
How you doing? You're good, you just got off work. Nice, nice. Ugh! Requesting cessation of hostilities. What did you do to Tarsus? Unable to fill requests, the Omnissiah granted me an epiphany, and I muted the maimed machine spirit that was filling Tarsus' mind with fury. I do not fully understand the manner of my appeal to it. The situation perfectly mirrors the incident on Reichhead Minoris, where I appealed to the machine spirit of a malfunctioning mechanism and laid it to rest. Point to help your brother. The unit that called itself Tarsus Heinemann is dead, has been disabled. This material asset is beyond restoration or reuse as spare parts. Despite his misconceptions, he was a servant of the Omnissiah. And I'm sorry you had to kill a comrade. I also have a negative assessment of this event. The Adeptus Mechanicus will accuse the unit identifying itself as Pascal Heinemann of criminal theft of a unique identification code. Unlike Tech Brother Tarsus, I am not authorized to immediately execute the unit, but neither am I authorized to drop the inquiry. There are no apostates among us. Tech Brother Tarsus and the machine spirit that lived in his battle harness succumbed to the suffering that beset them. Their judgment was rash and erroneous. Now their torment is over, I declared them martyrs and am requisitioning Tarsus Heinemann's neural augmetic for the purposes of preserving his blessed memory. An astonished tech priest looks on. Pascal leans over the slain man's body and extracts the augmetic from his skull. His movements are precise as they are respectful. Pascal? The tech priest makes an imperious gesture, stopping you from continuing. You saw the agony your tech brother Tarsus was in. His unbridled, pain-spurred faith intimidated you, yet you were silent. Reverence stopped you from raising your voices to proclaim that the machine spirit with which his mind had merged was morbidly afflicted. The imperative of reverence paralyzed your will, and you watched a tragedy unfold in silence. The sixth universal law states that comprehension is the true path to knowledge, yet the procedural cycle has robbed you of your comprehension. Therefore, let the cycle be discontinued. Let the cycle be discontinued. Oh, God. Yeah, okay, whatever. What just happened? I decided to sustain my words with an excerpt from one of the blessed Amonarnet's sermons on loss of internal and external function, verse 4. My analysis deemed it appropriate. What is the reason for this act of genuflection? It has been a long time since the words of the Messiah of discontinuing were last spoken openly over public communication bans. We respectfully welcome wisdom's return. So he's not forgotten after all. Is that how you refer to Amarnet? Following Archmados Amarnet's partial removal from the chain of command, that was the authorship attribution on a series of sermons on discontinuing the cycle that were disseminated across the cognizance fleet. It was in fact a title used by many in times past. Do you know where Amarnet is now? Data unavailable. No reports have mentioned Archmados Amarnet since the incident on the Arch Mechanicus Hermetico, which led to the presumed destruction and disappearance of that void ship. My archive has no data on the Hermetico incident. The vessel was blessed Amarnet's space of operations. Is it lost, then? Were you among his followers? Negative. I had no contact with Archmados Amarnet and was never a member of his flock disciples' retinue. However, my analysis of the doctrine he outlined inspired in me deep respect for, trust in him. I presume the conflict between you and Pascal has been resolved. The data received provides a basis for calling the fallen tech brother Tarsus' hypothesis into question. Out of respect for, due to lack of authorization to indict, the followers of the Messiah are discontinuing. We will not proceed with the detainment, arrest, termination. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Thank you, tech brother Opticon 22. Now that the conflict has been resolved, you may remain aboard my ship. Request denied. The Kappa Thread supply line delegation is leaving Dargonis. It expresses gratitude for the hospitality ceasefire and proclaims its intent to return to football to resume performing its regular functions. Okay. I guess. Oh god, a level up. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Why is that? Hang on. I don't like that's just there. Turn that off. Okay. Let's see. I rank I rank up. Rank up. I don't need fellowship. Fuck you. What I do need is this. I do need so I can actually fucking do something, but at the same time, willpower. Tasty. Wow. I want more brain. I want more brain power. I need to be able to shoot, I guess. That's fine. Lore, Imperium, Persuasion. I'm the best of logic team, so I should probably grab logic. How you doing? I'm doing fine, and I'm not short. Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth hole. You know what? Our athletics has not been that great, mister. Strength weapon skill. I don't think he needs fellowship, but for some reason it's recommended. I'm gonna give him more weapon skill. More perception since it's recommended. Awareness. Who's got? You got your Relidira Pascal. Yeah, sure. I don't know why demolition's recommended for you. Don't know why it's recommended for you, but sure, whatever. Yeah. Make that bitch an 80. Let's go. Give him more strength. Buddy needs strength. Give him... He is kind of my tech... He's my tech use guy. He's got 110 of it, but he's also my medicine guy, kind of. She's the awareness. I want her to see everything. Ballistics, so she's better at that. Okay. Make you. I'll frickin' heckin' frick.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Shut your frickin' heckin' mouth. Okay, I guess time to leave. It's a good day, sirs. Fuck this place. Fuck you. Hee hee, haha. I'm gonna go talk to Pascal. What the fuck are you doing right there?
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Have you found anything out?
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly. My study of the minds of the tech comrades, Abel, Tarsus, and Demence, has revealed an anomalous similarity between the patterns of damage their memories sustained. What I attributed to cognitive idiosyncrasies, synaptic damage, and the distortive action of scrap code may be the result of a different kind of influence. The undecryptable data fragments in their memory arrays are mysteriously symmetrical.
And he gave off the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmetics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
Who do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus's and my own identical identifiers. I am concerned about the fate of Archmagos Amanat. According to Opticon 22, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arc Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
Are you not surprised that a Marnet's words had such an effect in Opticon 22?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amanat's teaching was in explorator circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Has it ever occurred to you that all these events may be part of a Marnat's plan? Armarnat was a believer, and he caused a schism. Tarzus was a believer, and he turned into a zealot. Faith can be dangerous. Perhaps you will be able to find out more. Events may be a part of
That
Arnat's
is a
plan.
valid hypothesis, but not a very likely one. Its truth value is irrelevant, as it does not contradict the necessity of establishing the fate of Archmagus Amonat.
Armarnat was a believer, and he caused a schism.
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything, no point to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms. The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with two courses of action, schism is inevitable. And only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth.
Did Armarnat believe the elders to be in error?
Amonats did not reject any one specific prohibition, but found their cumulative effect to be oppressive. The system of rigid limitations had confined seekers of knowledge to a circular track, spelling doom for the thinking mind. And that cycle of repetition had to be broken. That was why he was dubbed the Messiah of discontinuing.
My faith is more than a mere set of rules. It consists of ideals which sometimes come into conflict with dogma, and I have been given the gift of will to set the dogma straight.
The Omnissiah has bestowed upon us the supreme mission, the quest for knowledge. The fact of its existence confirms that reason is yet to comprehend and quantify the universe in its entirety. This precludes the existence of any prohibition that could be considered universally relevant. All limitations need their exceptions, yet exceptions belie the inviolability of prohibitions.
Perhaps we'll be able to find out more.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence. May your labors be effective and fruitful.
I should probably go talk with Adira now that I think about it. Where is she? She's over here normally, right? Because we did have that whole thing. Oh wait, no, I think I already did that. Yeah, I already did that right afterward. Never mind, I'm good. I'm done. Ugh. To my fucking capital world, bitches! Let's go! Stratum, Blonde Valencia's palace. I'm going to my fucking house. To my house. Wait, was I supposed to bring what's his face? I think I was supposed to bring Henrik's, and I didn't consider doing so. Whoa. The Emperor protects. Welcome home, your lordship. I'm Clemencio Wereshrin, Court Chancellor of the Von Valancius dynasty. On behalf of all Dragonus, please accept my deepest condolences on the untimely passing of Theodora von Valancius. Her departure is a terrible blow to us all. But as one star expires, another always flares to life, and although still overcome with bitterness and grief, your subjects hope that you will become the trade dynasty's guiding light in these trying times. Clementia? The young man quickly brings a respirator to his burnt face and bows his head courteously. His raven black hair veils his burns and skull implants, and his thin metal fingers creak quietly as he offers a welcoming gesture. Achilles Scalander, Secretary of the Administrative Department. I hope your journey to Dragonus was not darkened by unwanted troubles. The Emperor protected us on our journey through the stars. Achilles makes the sign of an Aquila, and may he remain merciful to us until the end of time. Does your lordship wish to survey the grounds, or perhaps we could sate your curiosity by answering any questions you might have? Governor Urban Drivestem has been notified of your arrival in Dragonus and will visit the palace shortly. The preparations for the official visit are well in hand, but your lordship still has plenty of time before the meeting. Hold on a moment, Clementia. What did you say your last name was? You heard correctly, your lordship. I am House of Werishin, Lord Ablard's granddaughter and direct descendant. The succession of service is an effective good. It grants new generations understanding of their function within the mechanism. Chancellor Werishin has held her position at the Von Valancius court for many years. She earned Lord Captain Theodore's respect through acts of great perseverance. There's no room for doubt. Blood had nothing to do with it. The Emperor blesses those who strengthen humanity's domain through their deeds. You have reason to be proud of your progeny. Thank you, Lord Captain. Why isn't the governor here with you to greet me? Apologies, your lordship. Governor Drivestem's residence is on the other side of the world, by the administratum palace of Dragonus. We sent word as soon as you entered the system, but it takes time to travel the great distances of your domain. Chancellor Werishin appears unruffled, but you cannot shake the thought that the governor's lateness is a subtle political gesture designed to test the limits of what is acceptable when it comes to interacting with the new rogue trader. I would like to rest before the meeting. Where are my chambers? They're very close, just down the hall, but that is also where the study and the audience chamber are. Lady Theodora's study has remained locked since her last departure, but on account of your arrival, we've arranged for it to be tidied up. It is ready when you may need it. You are dismissed. I apologize for my bluntness, but I have a request to make. Perhaps before the meeting takes place, the illustrious Lord Captain could spare a few minutes for a conversation with me. I'm certain that you will find my report on the state of affairs in the Von Valancius Protectorate most useful. I should have brought what's-his-face. Am I supposed to talk to you? Where the fuck did you go then? Oh, I mean, they're all just here anyway. A living, fruit-bearing tree in the heart of a hive world is a fantastical sight. They probably use a lot more water to tend to this tree than an average Draconus citizen can hope to receive in their daily ration. Oh no. Yeah. You're right. The walls of your home suffocate me, Elentak. I long to leave this twisted world at the first opportunity. Understandable. What does this do for me?
I will not stoop to this. This is beneath me.
Such a illustrious society, with such well-heeled nobles, indeed, it would be worth visiting Dragonis even without getting to know your Shireen. This world offers huge scope for doing business.
The forbidden.
The forbidden. Tasty. Glinting in the light, the coin falls in the clear water and sinks to the bottom. Goods. Goods and services. What's back here? There's someone. What the? What the? Where for art anything? What is this? The plaque lists the names of each rogue trader to have led the Von Valanci's dynasty dating back to the day the capital world was founded. Object: trophies of the Von Valanci's dynasty captured over the past 3 centuries. Access level restricted. Compliance with the Imperial Creed questionable. Special permissions granted to the bearer of the warrant. Fair enough. Me. Odinta. O galactic sovereign, protect your flock from aliens. O warden of light, send a beam that will show us the path on our dark voyage. We are your warriors and your servants who are delivered from the blindness of heart and put on the chains of hatred, contempt, and malice. Standing upon the altar is an ancient image of Saint Macarius. Its regal frame is covered in marks. The relic was claimed in a battle in a remote and forgotten world. Oh. Okay, there's no, like, there's just nothing real important for me. Got it. Got it. Okay, then I'm going this way. We're going. We're going. We're going. Boop, 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 going. Whee! Welcome, Richard. Let me inform you of the location of the chambers on your dynastic estate. What a word. The main throne room is up the stairs and straight ahead. Your subject, Achilles Scalander, informed me that he humbly awaits the opportunity to meet with you there. You mean, wait. If your lordship wishes the rest of your long journey, then your personal changes are up the stairs and on the right. If you need anything, whatever your soul desires, I'll be right next to your chambers, eagerly awaiting your orders. Alright. Thanks. There sure are a lot of people just hanging out in my fucking house. According to the inscription on the statue, this is a gift from the house Gaprak to the Von Valancius dynasty. I'm saving. My game froze. Okay, there we go. I imagine, yeah, okay, he's with Henrix, that makes sense. The lack of Zerbers in this world has led your nobles to become extremely complacent. Today alone, I overheard 3 statements that, if I so wanted, could be turned into grounds for a charge of heresy. Sounds about right. The slender figure, clad in robes made from expensive fabric, shudders from violent coughing. Pressing a gilded respirator to his face, the man takes several deep breaths. Achilles, it's been many moons. I hope your cousin is feeling well. She is in good health. She sends her regards to you as well as her wishes for your swift return. Enrix frowns. For as long as the stars shine in the sky, my vigil continues. So it does. Achilles thumbs himself on the chest with his augmented hand. You heard the clanging of metal against metal. I'm not so foolish as to fail a notice of conversation in code. Your insight deserves credit, rogue trader. Then again, I expected nothing less from Theodora von Valancius' successor. Allow me to introduce Achilles Scalander properly. In addition to his duties as secretary of the Administratum, he acts as an agent of the Golden Throne under my aegis. Master Scalander was transferred into my permanent by a colleague who's engaged in other matters in Acronis Expanse. I'm sure you will find Achilles' service useful, especially when dealing with the schemes of humanity's foes within the borders of your protectorate. Greeting, Lord Cornelius von Valancius. Allow me once again to express my deepest condolences on the loss of Lady Theodora. I will do everything I can to track down and destroy all of Conrad Voigtfer's accomplices on the capital world. Do you know anything about what has become of Conrad Voigtfer? The former master of whispers is a heretic and a traitor to the dynasty. Word of his treason reached Dragonis too late. Conrad came to the planet and left it almost immediately. Once he had sown discord in the minds of the gullible and naive, the worst of the rumors he started was that you were the one responsible for Lady Theodora's sudden demise. Of course, your loyal subjects did their best to skin alive any who showed signs of doubt, but it seems unlikely that the wardens got to everyone who was allowed doubt into their heart and now nurtures it in secret. You promised me a report on the present state of affairs in the Protectorate. I've already forewarned all official reports to your Seneschal. As for the conversation we're having right now, I wouldn't trust any paper or data slate with its contents. You see, Lady Theodora, may the Emperor have mercy on her soul, was perfectly aware of Dragonis' political environment. You, however, have only just arrived in the capital world, and I thought it would be best to bring you up to speed. Frankly, the nobles of Dragonis, much like nobles on most worlds, are akin to spiders in a jar, ready to pounce on whoever's the weakest or whomever they deem the weakest. The nobles of Dragonis are well-respected, rich, and powerful individuals who held Lady Theodora's favor for many years and found ways to rise above the rest by diligently serving the rogue traitor. Every family pursues its own selfish interests, and each one expects that with the transition of power, they will retain and even add to their lands and wealth. The families I would recommend giving particular attention to are the Drivesteams, the Gapreks, and the Soderbacks. I should also mention the Wersarians. Not a noble house per se, but a family that was part of Lady Theodora's inner circle, to the Blue Bloods' great displeasure. Tell me about the Drivesteams. The Drivesteams are the ancient governor house of Dragonis. Predictably, the greater the wealth of the Von Valancius Protectorate, the fuller their coffers grow. The reputation is flawless, except for one detail. We have evidence that urban Drivesteams' rivals seem to have the misfortune of regularly falling victim to Xenos raids. I find that these attacks are always a little too advantageous for Drivesteams, but we lacked solid proof, and it might never surface. The closer an official is to a rogue trader, the braver and safer they feel. I would just like to remind everyone that rubbing shoulders with Xenos is a heresy that can be overlooked only in the case of the Von Valancius heir, not his servant. What makes the Gaprax special? The Gaprax hail from a remote forge world, and among their distant relatives there are many servants of the Omnissiah. And the house itself is close to the cult of the Adeptus Mechanicus, both in spirit and in their business connections. The Gaprax oversaw the industrial shipments within your protectorate until recently. Ever since the astropathic communication with Kaiva Gamma was severed, they've been quite concerned about the security of the planet placed in their care. I've been to Kaiva Gamma already. The planet was tainted by the cult of the Final Dawn. These are grim tidings. It's a tragedy that an industrial world of such tremendous capacity was brought down by the pernicious influence of the archenemy. Perhaps my colleagues can pick up the cultists' trail in the cold void. Of course, it would be a small consolation to all of us. What can you tell me about House Soderbeck? Religious and hardworking, the Soderbecks own many enterprises, including distillation manufactorums that produce promethium. I must note that lately members of the Soderbeck family have been prone to overly liberal statements about the Von Valancius dynasty. They believe that Lady Theodora is a bit too keen to leave her worlds without proper oversight. I would like to know more about the Wershrins. The Wershrins are a line founded by Lady Theodora Seneschal, and as such are nominally considered nobility, at least from the standpoint of the Imperial Navy from which Lord Ablard hails. On Dragonus, however, their position is precarious. Firstly, they never were granted an official title, a process which has been impeded for decades by the old houses of Dragonus, and secondly, the other families do not see them as equals, but more as upstarts clinging to the rogue trader's favor. The Wersarians are responsible for the capital world's fleet and the majority of the cargo shipments on domestic routes. You are naturally well within your right, Rogue Trader, but remember that this will cause the multi-layered bureaucratic system of Dragonus, of your entire protectorate, in fact, to come apart at the seams. And that's not even considering the likelihood of attempting reprisals from their families and allies. I would hold off on the death sentences. Act with restraint and wisdom, present for all to see sufficient proof of the unwanted house's guilt. Do not mistake me. Mass executions are one way to solve your problems, but in that case, you should weigh up every possible scenario before you act. Enough about the nobles. Was there anything else you wanted to report? There was, your lordship, and this time it concerns the main reason my presence on this planet, Xenos, and the threat they pose both to you and humanity as a whole. The last few months have been difficult for the people who report to me, my eyes and ears scattered throughout the Coronis expanse. Warp disturbances, astropaths overcome with madness, ships disappearing in the immaterium. Many of my observers and contacts have gone dark who have been killed by some calamity or another. Still, I managed to establish communication with some key individuals who were able to warn me about incoming threats, including Xenos raids. It is within my power to supply you with the intelligence on where and when the Xenos will strike next. I do not doubt the Governor Drivestim will beg you for protection against the Xenos, and in this fight the information from my contacts will serve you well. I beseech you, Cornelius, if I ever report a threat looming over a ship or a planet, do not dismiss it. Sometimes it takes an intervention from the rogue trader and his mighty void ship to avert disaster. What is your responsibilities here? Yeah, okay. Residents of the local systems are no strangers to the skirmishes with enemies of humanity, but recently the loathsome beasts seem to have completely flown off the handle, receiving reports from ships that made it through the warp to Dragonus that both they and the colonies that they departed from are being attacked. We have identified the breed of Xenos that has posed this threat, the Drukari, humanity's ancient and insidious foes. Be vigilant on your travels. The Xenos will undoubtedly attack a rogue trader's ship should they find the circumstances to be in their favor. Unfortunately, in the host of humanity, there are those who are willing to grovel before our enemies in the hopes of valuable reward. You may be interested to know that we are in the trial of such heretics. Achilles glances at a data slate. Overwhelming evidence indicates that a plundered void station in Langren's belt is being used as a base by a band of pirates who are not above dealing with Xenos. I was unable to persuade the Chancellor of the need to dispatch a ship there, but perhaps you would like to pay a courtesy call to these scoundrels yourself. Do you know anything about the Cult of the Final Dawn? My knowledge is deplorably limited, your lordship. All my attention has been focused on tracking Xenos activity. I'm certain that Master von Kalux can tell you much more about these heretics than I. About your unofficial work. Yes. Usually, the Rogue Trader and the Interrogator of the Inquisition. And whom does the Rogue Trader serve? The Golden Throne? The Protectorate? Could it be one that Sims in? If so, is there any sense in discussing it? Well, list your agents and the means to contact them. I can understand your desire as a Rogue Trader to have everything under your control, and yet I am not at liberty to make use of classified information related to the Interrogator's agents in whatever way I see fit. There's no point in pressing my agents. None of them would even ever reveal such vital information, especially not in my presence. Okay. Other questions to ask? What happened? About 5 years ago, there was an accident. Several tanks of Promethium exploded in the storehouse at my estate, and I was buried alive under the rubble. The Emperor preserved my soul, and the skilled physicians of Dragona saved my body, except for my lungs, with which I had to part. I presume the incident was an attempt on my life, but the identity of whoever is behind it remains a mystery. According to the message I received a few minutes ago, Governor Driveston has arrived at court. I imagine that the Chancellor is already prepared to arrange the meeting. All that is left is notify her that you're ready to see Urband. Okay, goddamn. Gosh damn. A lot of talking. Can't wait for more talking. Woo woo. This is my room in here. Not my room. Oh, ads. Okay. Let me go in here.
Empyrean guides my gaze.
Boots. Cool. Okay. Well, while the ads play, I'm gonna go AFK again. This will never. It just doesn't work. I'm not even gonna try it. I'm just gonna. I'm just gonna be right back. I'm gonna be as fast as I can. I'll be right back. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Hi. How you doing? My room. I just got new shoes. Whenever the wearer moves to a cell occupied by an enemy, the wearer gains 15% dodge against that enemy's attacks until the wearer's next turn. What are your shoes, ma'am? Yeah, you don't do that very often. You know who does that very often? This guy. But I need the charge ability to cost 1 AP for him, because it's way too good to not happen. The leather covers bear the names of authors, mostly philosophers and theologians from Dragonis. The spines of the books are trimmed with gold. The cogitators producing rhythmic sounds, among which a faint ringing stands out. Goods! The remains of a plaque can be seen on the frame. Alas, the inscription is completely indistinguishable due to the patina. Patina.
A revelation was sent to me.
Goods! Secret goods! This antique piece of furniture is obviously well cared for, but its surface is still covered with lots of scuff, scratches, and stains, traces of the rogue traders who sat at this table. Sturdy safe equipped bizarre mechanisms. What the fuck? Okay. Whatever. Fireplace. There's a faint mark on the polished mantelpiece, which was likely left by a glass. Door. Where does this go? Bed. By bringing your hand to the scan panel behind the books, you open a hidden door. Whoa! Secret room! I have a secret room. Mysterious item undoubtedly created by inhuman hands. Mysterious Xenos artifact rests in a stasis field. Can't really even look at it. Ooh, stuff! Ooh, stuff! Mysterious item undoubtedly created by inhuman hands. Wow. The shelves of the library are laden with dusty tomes. Your eyes linger on the works of several administratum adepts and the memoirs of some unfamiliar explorer of distant death worlds. Beep bop, beep bop, bop, beep bop, bop, beep bop, bo. A mysterious item undoubtedly created by inhuman hands. Wow. Whoa! Zealot cloak. Whenever the wearer hits an ally with an area attack, the wearer gains +1 stack of zealot effect until the end of combat. Zealot. The wearer deals 10 + 10 damage with their area attacks for each stack of zealot effect. Why an ally? These gloves grant the wearer a +10 bonus to tech use. They also increase the damage of plasma weapons by 3. Now see, that's good. I don't know about that. That cape seems stupid. An empty glass and 3 unopened bottles of wine sipped on a finely crafted table made from dark marbled wood. Strange objects lie behind the glass of the display case. The complete absence of explanatory labels make it impossible to learn what they are. The rare books arrayed on these shelves with their lavish, almost pretentious bindings seem to be identical. This secret room is remarkably quiet and almost homely. Perhaps her predecessor used it when she sought complete solitude. Listening to the muted melody coming from the block speaker, you can easily imagine Theodora reading a book with a glass of expensive wine in hand. Yeah, later. We will certainly do that after the whole meeting that we need to do. Let me close my secret room. Or I can't close my secret room. Whatever, that's fine. The bed for the head of a rogue trader dynasty is befitting the status of its owner. There's a door here, too. Whoa! Oh. Whoa. Goddamn. I don't know why I can't just have the camera follow me. I'm trying to drink a sip. I have to make sure I fucking stay hydrated when I'm about to read a whole lot more. Jesus Christ. Ugh. More reading. No, it's just like it completely freezes when I save here. Von Valencia's dynasty throne, a visible symbol of the rogue trader's power, which now belongs to you. Me! Your lordship! Clementia bows her head politely. For a chancellor to a rogue trader, she is dressed rather simply. A parade doublet, polished boots, and a comfortable cloak. She bears a sabre and a gilded scabbard, whether for show or protection one cannot say. Only her ring with the Rersrin coat of arms indicates that she is of the highest social stratum. The governor is waiting on the periphery of the palace. Please let me know when you would like to see him. Sharp-gazed, impeccably straight back, composure. For a moment, you feel like you're looking at a younger version of Abelard himself, not his heir. Judging by the scars on the exposed parts of her body, Clementia saw her fair share of combat prior to assuming the position of Chancellor. What are your responsibilities as Chancellor? To put it simply, I'm your trade representative. Any and all decrees, deals, official communication, and meetings are first reviewed by me and then forwarded to you, and from you down the hierarchy. My purview also includes overseeing your lordship's property, the palace, the estates, the many gardens, and other domains on Dragonus that you have inherited from Lady Theodora. And whenever you are present on Dragonus, consider me your personal secretary. What can you tell me about Dragonus? All deals and important decisions are made here in the capital. Many years ago, an ancestor of Lady Theodora signed an agreement with Adeptus Administratum which allowed for efficient management of the world and the neighboring systems. In accordance with the decree, a share of the planet's population was assigned to the Administratum and converted into servitor scribes. They now toil across the entire world. Dragonus is also the seat of several noble families who run all the major planets in the Protectorate. If I may express my not-so-humble opinion, they care very little about who exactly stands at the helm. Those piranhas think about their own profits just as much as they do about the prosperity of the Protectorate itself, if not more. And lastly, Dragonus has its own fleet, a luxury unavailable to the vast majority of other worlds in your realm. In addition to warships, the Protectorate also employs privateer ships, which are used to transport cargo between worlds. Does the capital stay in contact with the other worlds in my Protectorate? Unfortunately, not at this time, your lordship. After the few representatives of the Adeptus Astrotelepathica and Dragonus went into a frenzy, some of the Psychers were tragically pacified by their respective authorities. Since then, communication with the neighboring systems have been unreliable at best, thanks to the master of mankind that you managed to find your way to the capital. If the noble houses are so volatile, what sense is there in keeping them? Over many centuries, an intricate hierarchy has formed within the ruling of the elite of Draconus. The great houses do more than plunder your treasury. It is replenished to a large degree thanks to their administrative work in their lands. Naturally, you can get rid of anyone whom you consider surplus to requirements. But right now, it could threaten the fragile stability that is currently holding the Protectorate together. Are there any other issues that I should be aware of? Apart from the disrupted communications, Dragonis was recently raided by enemies of humanity. However, the fleet, under the command of Captain Marthias Wershrin, triumphed over the accursed Xenos. If you ask for my opinion on this matter, we have the situation completely under control. You catch her avoiding your gaze for just a moment. For the first time, it's obvious that Clementia is looking out for her house's good name, but despite the confidence in her tone, you can tell that she does not entirely believe her own words. Tell me about Governor Driveston. Urban Driveston is a well-respected man, and not just on Dragonis, but throughout the Protectorate. For many centuries, his house has supported the capital's administration and logistics between the Von Valencia systems. Driveston's efforts secured years of order and prosperity for Dragonis. What's more, Lady Theodora personally insisted that Lord Urban specifically be made the next governor. The way you speak of Driveston, I hear a hint of either contempt or resentment. No, I don't believe I feel either, your lordship. Clementia's steely eyes stare into the distance, her claw clenching visibly. She speaks in a polite but clipped manner, and clearly flustered by your insight. We have different views on how to run a world. We sometimes have discussions over laws that are enacted, but we both work for the good of the Von Valencia's Protectorate. That much can be said without a doubt. Thank you for the report, Chancellor. I served the Von Valencia's Protectorate, lordship. Achilles Scalander, does he cause any problems? Why, none at all, your lordship. Secretary Scalander is an outstanding individual and a loyal servant of the Von Valencia's dynasty. In Lady Theodora's absence, we collaborated on a number of issues related to the well-being of your realm. He's proven himself quite capable. I don't know why would you go to school for Achilles, which is unusual for a man of his, shall we say, standing. Tell them that I'm ready to see the governor. I shall arrange for him to be escorted to your study. Cornelius von Valencius, 20th in his line, rogue traitor, keeper of the sacred warrant, and ruler of the Coronis Expanse. From the Cranach system to the 100 Dreams Crossroad, I bid you welcome. Urban Driveston, governor of this great world, first and foremost, please accept my deepest condolences. It will be difficult to recover from the loss of a woman as great as Theodora von Valencius. It pains me to think that she is no longer with us. The citizens of Draconis and of the entire Protectorate grieve alongside you. Please allow us to declare half a year of mourning so that we can honor the memory of our beloved lady. The governor glances at Cabela anxiously, then immediately averts his gaze. Then he looks at her again, but when Cabela lets out a grim chuckle and stretches her lips daubed in fresh blood into a petrifying grin, the governor turns away from her sharply, all but squealing in fear. You will declare a full year of mourning. I will immediately give all necessary instructions, your lordship. Esteemed Cornelius, Lady Theodora was a strong leader, and we ought to follow her example. Let us lean on our wisdom and persevere in spite of this tragedy together. Let us carry on and where she no longer can by leading the Von Valencia's Protectorate to even greater prosperity. Driveston gives you a look of admiration. It seems that he's quite aware of your fame and this opportunity to curry favor with such an eminent figure is one he does not wish to miss. Your illustrious glory made you famous far beyond the bounds of your home system. As much as the governor is trying to appear sincere, there is something in the curve of his nervous half-smile that you find troubling. Is it a hint of reproach, mockery, condemnation, or is it merely your guilty conscience playing tricks on you under the governor's keen gaze, stirring up memories of your past? You suffered shame and humiliation sometime. Alas, it wasn't an easy... Miss! Hi! Hello! How you doing? What's going on, miss? Urban. Alas, it won't be an easy task to accomplish. Some time ago, the astropaths of Dragonus flew into a rage, and they had to be subdued. We are gradually restoring our ability to speak with neighboring worlds, but the contacts are still weak, and the routes are tangled and no longer lead to the systems that the captain expect them to. Given that the vast majority of ships in the Draconis Navy travel without relying on the services of navigators, without your engagement, the well-being of the von Valancius dynasty and billions of its subjects is presently at risk. Conrad Vogter, former Master of Whispers, is a heretic and a traitor. Has he shown his face? Lord Vogter, the governor pensively strokes the ring glittering on his fingers. Lord Vogter visited the capital some time ago, but he did not request a personal meeting. A heretic, you say? Now I see where all the whispering in the corridors has come from. You're better now that you're in a cutie stream. Oh my god. My goodness. Well, hi, miss. Thank you. I shall be frank with you, your lordship. Lady Theodora's sudden death was a blow to every one of us. In the absence of any sort of verifiable and complete information about her successor gives grounds for all manner of rumors and misinterpretations, especially if someone is deliberately inciting unrest and discontent. Naturally, none would dare challenge you by accusing you of something as sacrilegious as murdering a rogue traitor. However, Conrad Vogtfer was once a true boon to the Protectorate back in the day, and as such, some might heed his words. My subjects' doubts are understandable. Too many things have changed in too short a span. I will prove myself worthy of my position. But Cornelius, your desire is most commendable, but please do not forget, a ruler should never bow to their attendants, or some might see it as a show of weakness. What exactly do the Dragonus nobility expect from me in light of the loss of routes and communication with other worlds? We are troubled by the fate of the agri-world Janus that had supplied Dragonus and other planets with foodstuff. Empty stomachs can drive even the mildest rabble to revolt. Furthermore, House Grapak is perturbed by the loss of communication in the industrial world Kaiva Gamma, which is in their charge. But if you wish to know my opinion, the world that deserves your attention the most, the penal world of Verbos 6, one of the key mining suppliers in your protectorate. Such intriguing concern for Verbos 6 outpost. Doesn't your house happen to own the extraction stations there? Drefstam's beady eyes widen in fear. Your lordship, I beg of you, do not interpret my words as an attempt to influence your decisions in any way. You see, without Verbos 6, the manufactorums on your worlds will need to make haste to find new suppliers elsewhere and arrange for shipments. And in these most trembling times, they run the risk of delays and other most tragic mishaps. My only concern is for the prosperity of the von Valancius dynasty.
Hydrate from all this speaking what's written.
Yeah. There's a lot. There's a lot of reading. They'd like to talk and talk and talk and talk and talk. I've already been to Kaiva Gamma. The industrial world was overtaken by a cult of chaos worshippers. Jevston pauses, mulling over the gravity of your words. Such woeful tidings, your lordship. I assume that House Grapak is in for an official investigation. If I may remind you, they are particularly close to the ties to the Adeptus Mechanicus and serve as patrons of Kaiva Gamma. Not to speak in defense of criminals, your lordship, but from where I stand, the outbreak of heresy in Kaiva could hardly have been perpetrated by a noble family who stands to lose the majority of their wealth should the industrial world fall. Text-based adventure, yeah. We won't wait for the investigation. See to it, meditating. No. It's too early to draw any conclusions. We will wait for the results of the investigation. Most reasonable, your lordship. But what of the industrial world? Are we to expect trade to recommence? The production facilities of Kaiva Gamma will serve humanity once more, rest assured. House Scrappack will be overjoyed to hear it. And thank you for dispelling the darkness around the fate of Kaiva Gamma. I've already visited the agri-world Janus. Governor Viat found herself facing a number of problems in my absence. Truly, the Viat line is one of the oldest in the Von Valancie's protectorate, and the inheritor of such well-respected blood could not handle whatever had befallen her. Then the situation must have been extraordinary indeed. Vistenza succumbed to worshipping the ruinous powers and was executed. Driveston pales in terror. It is clear from the unseemly grimace on his aristocrat countenance that his fear is not feigned. Ruinous powers! Truly horrifying news. I commend your resolve and unwavering severity. Death to the enemies of humanity. That does it for the planets and trade routes. What else? Xenos, your lordship. I don't rightly know where to begin. He rubs the bridge of his nose warily. Otherworldly beasts are not an uncommon sight in the Coronis expanse. They have been a menace to the worlds this side of the Maw for decades. But now those abominations are on the rampage. They show no signs of fear as they attack ships, either damaging them to the point where they become unfit for transport duty, or outright gutting them. Only you have the power to stop this madness. We are in the process of restoring the astropathic choir of Dragonis. Luckily, we were forced to slay only some of the deranged psychers, although those that remain are as yet unable to transmit messages. I hope Master Scalander will keep his word and offer you his support in the war against the Xenos. According to his reports, the region of Vebo 6 has been of particular concern in the last few cycles, which is all the more reason to discover the colony's fate as soon as possible. Now to issues on a smaller scale. There is a certain degree of tension in the capital due to the unorthodox accession to the sacred warrant. Chances of uprisings are minimal, of course, and the spreading of rumors is nothing but a sign of weakness of mind and spirit. Nonetheless, I have prepared a list of minor houses that have demonstrated unseemly decomposure at your succession. What is to be done with them? Command the spinners of the blood-spun web, and they will set a fine snare of retribution, Doman Cornelius. We will whisper names, and that whisper will drown out insolent voices. Cabela, I entrust this burden to the blood-spun web. Unravel the tangle of plots and foil them. It will be done, Doman Cornelius. Let the sacrament of the hunt commence. Cold sweat breaks in the drive sim's face. He forces a subservient smile on his face. This will bring the noble houses into line for years to come, your lordship. It will make them fear not only blasphemous words, but also their own shadows. And one last thing, your lordship. Your inauguration as bearer of the sacred warrant is but a matter of time. I would like to inquire about one crucial detail. I imagine you are intending to uphold the centuries-old tradition, bolstered by an equally long-lasting friendship of being represented at Andraconis by one of the noble houses. I presume that, as before, this duty will be accorded to House Driveston. Which houses can represent me at the ceremony? Any of the noble houses located in Andragonis, the Driveston family, which I lead, the Gaprak family with long ties to Adeptus Mechanicus, the Sarbucks, known for their piety and diligence in service. Perhaps I should also mention the Wershrins, who have some influence but not actually of noble origin. Any one of these houses could be honored to represent you at the ceremony. I will bestow this honor upon the Wershrins. Lord Captain! To accompany you at such a critical hour is the greatest honor of the Werstrin bloodline. Have no fear, we will not fail you. Driveston tosses Abelard a look that lacks even the smallest shred of respect. Forgive my boldness, but I remind you that the Werstrins, whose lineage traces back to a navy officer, are not of the Dragonis nobility. Such decisions may have adverse effects on your subjects' loyalty, your lordship. Driveston's face breaks into a bitter smile. I shall immediately relay your commands, most gracious rude trader. Thank you for your time. Tell me about yourself and how it Driveston. It will be my pleasure to enlighten you. My house is the oldest and most respected in Dragonis. My ancestors walked side by side with yours for many generations as they cared for this world's welfare. Our duty is to supervise the government bodies within the systems. As for me personally, I'm a humble servant of the Emperor and loyal subject of the Rogue Trader, and my great pleasure, I had an honor calling the lady through a close friend. At Urban's last words, Abelard lets out a sound that could be interpreted as either a snort or a laugh. Urban gives him a look, which Abelard meets with an expression of utter nonchalance. I'd like to complete my inauguration as Rogue Trader as soon as possible. When is the ceremony? I'm afraid that until you deal with pressing issues, the ceremony will have to be postponed. Many trade routes are still unavailable. The central worlds of the Divine Valencia's Protectorate are going through a crisis, and the warp disturbances Void observers are to believe would prevent important guests from reaching the capital. That will be all, I take it. Thank you for your time, your lordship. Since duty calls, I shall take my leave. May the Emperor's grace be with you. Jesus fucking Christ. Would it kill them to voice any of this? like damn. Where do I go now? What am I supposed to do? Yeah, I should probably do that. So I leave my fucking... I leave this place then? Is that what it is? I go home. I go somewhere else. What's over here? That's a door. It's a door I can't go in. Got it.
How fascinating.
Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme. Open! Jesus. Pascal, what the fuck is going on? Okay. I don't think it matters. But oh Jesus motherfucking Christ. Terrible news from Draconis, Lord Captain. A subsidiary Hive City, Scorpion 84-249, has been destroyed in a series of cascading failures. Production has halted and millions of people have broken their vows of obedience and are fleeing. Many of them are perishing in the wastelands and overloading the transport lines leading to neighboring hives. The surrounding residential sectors are becoming increasingly agitated by the influx of refugees. What is your directive regarding the distribution of these refugees? Signal the hives, open the gates, do not abandon a single person in the wastelands, establish labor settlements in the ruins, and relocate the refugees there. They have much work ahead of them to restore their former home. What is the cause of the catastrophe? It is still unclear. The noble houses are casting blame on one another. Agents of the esteemed Achilles Scalander stationed in in the city have died heroically while trying to save the population from this disaster. Their final reports mentioned some vulnerabilities in the industrial sectors of the lower hive, but did not go into further detail. All your servants are currently too busy dealing with the consequences of the crisis to investigate its causes. Let's say my advisors. The death of Keely's agents trouble me. It may not be a coincidence, and until the causes of the disaster can be concretely established, I would avoid letting refugees into other hives. There may be saboteurs among them. I recommend setting up prohibitive cordons where the refugees can be contained in the wastelands between the hives. The Emperor bids us to face the often cruel strokes of fate with dignity. If the other hives do not wish to accept the unfortunate victims of the tragedy, then let the victim themselves teach those living in the hives a lesson in resilience and humility. I'm sure that the Celiarchy will aid the refugees in constructing camps to survive out in the wastelands and establish a community of proud desert-dwelling martyrs. Such harsh conditions will be a crucible of fortitude and fearlessness. This tragedy a feat of spirit. The noble houses are trying to wash their hands of this. How predictable. And yet it is their duty to see to it that the planet meets its tithe obligation and brings glory and revenue to the treasury in your absence. Let the aristocrats see to the refugees and not stop till every last one of them has been put to work. Blood. Wastelander's Prayer decreases enemy critical damage. Winners for trading the allies plus 2 momentum for each human killed. About Jesus. I kind of want this one. Ardentus, see to it the Celiarchy does not ignore the limits for the dispossessed. He who dares to remain deaf to the pleas of the destitute shall be branded a traitor to the faith. Large labor settlements were set up around the ruins of Scipion 84-249, and refugees from the wastelands and neighboring hives have been rounded up there. In the harsh wastelands, scorched with industrial poison, with only a bare modicum of food and clean water, the settlement residents have begun the arduous and dangerous task of rebuilding their fallen home. Many of the Celiarchy's priests sought to share in this burden with the poor souls, coming to their villages and preaching to them about the righteousness of hard work. Some priests have even chosen to stay in the camps permanently, where the desert cultists or cults of Iconite martyrs have begun to gather around them, glorifying the Lord Captain for granting them the right to suffer for the glory of the God Emperor. Wow. Great. A new hive sibley will be established on top of the ruins. -1. Complacency, security, people. Palace exorcisms will be constructed on top of the ruins for the aristocracy. The dead and dying will fertilize the gardens that will bring these pleasure chambers. Jesus. Emporium. The surviving spine will be rebuilt into a space elevator. It will be capped by an emporium, accepting those ships that are too heavy to land on the surface. That gives me 2 profit factor. This gives me a lot of stuff. Minus the security though, which might be a problem because I already only have that would bring me negative security. But I kind of like people. The foundation of any rule are workers and soldiers, a faceless and nameless mass of rank and file. In the eyes of the Imperium, they are merely a resource. Easily procurable and renewable. Jesus. Expend 2 people to gain 2 profit factor. What is my profit factor? How much do I have? 36. Jesus. I want to do this one. I don't care. Administratum. Wait, no. Von Valencia's throne room, Von Valencia's palace. Yeah, I've not been here. Let's go to... That's quest thing. I have to take her. Okay, interesting.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Where am I? Oh. Greeting protocol. Welcome to the palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Identifying your lordship. Please follow me. Okay. I shall follow the servo skull. Continue in this direction to reach your destination. Your visit has been logged. Thanks. Alright. I should probably level this bitch up, huh? No, you didn't need that. You didn't... Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. She has very big numbers. Up.
Time to leave my mark upon the galaxy.
Oh. Ooh, goods and service. Give me. Ooh. Oh, it's more reading. It's more reading. No. A chronicle of cases with a shit ton of numbers. The parchment looks grease-marked and old, as though it was passed through many, many pairs of hands. Servant of the Imperium Elias Tentile filed a declaration with the Adeptus Administratum that he is the sole heir of the House Tenatal and the legal sovereign of the northern continent of the planet Argona Rex. According to the submission, Elias Tenatal cannot exercise his right to this inheritance, as the wider family tree includes an individual who shares his full legal name. According to the petitioner, this individual is his great-grandfather. Given the loss of documents confirming the death of the second claimant to the inheritance, Elias Tenatal is petitioning for confirmation of his relative's death and permission for the enactment of his inheritance rights. Petition received. Preliminary review period up to 15 Terran years. Forwarded for review. 23 Terran years, 4 cycles from date of commission. Request for a copy of the death certificate of Elias Tenatal sent to the archive of Departamento Minatorum. 28 Terran years, 2 cycles from date of submission. Request rejected. 39 Terran years, 11 cycles from date of submission. Second request sent to archive. 44 Terran years, 4 cycles from date of submission. Request approved. 52 Terran years from date of submission. After 48 repeated petitions from Elias Tenatal, a third request was sent to the archive. 79 Terran years, 7 cycles from date of submission. Copy of death certificate Elias Tenatal, great-grandfather to the petitioner, received. 84 Terran years, 6 cycles from date of submission. Documents forwarded for formulation of decision granting permission for the enactment of the inheritance rights of Elias Tenatal, sole heir of his house and legal sovereign of the northern continent of the planet Argona Rex. 101 Terran years, 5 cycles from date of submission. Death of Elias Tenatal recorded by servants of the Adeptus Administratum. Place of death Q16. Wills, legacies, and inheritance. Waiting hall, palace of the Adeptus Administratum Dragonis. 106 Terran years, 2 cycles from date of submission. Death certificate of Elias Tenatal sent to the archives of the Departamento Minatorum. 114 Terran years, 10 cycles from date of submission. Petition for the enactment of inheritance rights following the death of Elias Tenatal and the issuance of a copy of the death certificate received from the deceased's daughter, Eliza Tenatal. 114 Terran years, 11 cycles from date of submission. Jesus motherfucking legal documents. We got legal documents.
The world will bow.
Master of Seals. An ancient-looking woman in a voluminous robe peers at you critically through her ocular lenses when you descend into the bowels of her bureaucratic domain. Another noble, bypassing the queue under the pretext of just wanted to ask. All you highborn ever want is just to ask. But what about protocol? That's what I'm asking. Who's going to follow protocol? What, so I paid off a few clerks to let us skip the queue, Shireen? Your time is more important to me than any little formalities. Very well, don't just stand there, you're here now, or do you think the Master of Seal has nothing better to do, receive unexpected visitors? The old woman beckons over a servo skull floating nearby. Begin entry, current hour, current turn, current cycle, 41st millennium. Metal manipulators immediately begin feverishly clacking, taking dictation. What is this place? You are in the very heart of the palace of the Adeptus Administratum. Day and night, hundreds of thousands of prefects, ordinates, scribes, servants, and servitors carry out their duties to humanity in the Von Valancius dynasty here, never setting foot outside its boundaries for decades at a time, but knowledge comes through comparison. There are entire worlds belonging to the Administratum, so this palace is but a humble cog in the blessed machine of the Imperium. Tell me about yourself. I am the law, and I oversee order in this section of the Coronis Expanse, as well as on worlds the Von Valancius Protectorate. In accordance with the ancient covenants made with your ancestors, I hold the power to grant petitioners what they seek and punish criminals for failing to carry out the Imperium's will. She's ancient enough herself. Look at her. She's a bona fide living mummy. Tell me about the work of the Adeptus Administratum. One would think the Protectorate's heir has no care for his tongue, if he is so willing to wag it to the point of blistering. However, I, despised servant of the Emperor that I am, do not possess the gift of unallocated time. Let us proceed in the matter of your application. My companion wishes to obtain a Meractum Tabula Officiale. The Master of Seals peers over her ocular lenses at Jay in disbelief, then she looks at you. I take it you are her sponsor. In that case, you must submit a written application confirmatory template 404.01, as well as written permission for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Without it, I cannot issue Mistress Haydari the form for collecting the seals required to obtain them. American Tabula Officiale. The certificate of an official trade representative. At these words, the Session smile drops from Jay's face. Seals? What seals? We will discuss that when Cornelius von Valancius has prepared the primary documentation. Hablard lets out a stoic sigh and rolls his eyes. You get the feeling that this is not his first personal interaction with the administratum bureaucracy, nor it is his second. Cabela serves a room and slowly removes her hand from the handle of her weapon. There's only one thing that can kill you here, Doman Cornelius, and that is old age. There is no way of getting around these formalities. Fear the wrath of the Immortal One, your lordship. What would become of your protectorate, or even the Imperium itself, if every person did what you were proposing? No Lex Imperialis, volume 249, paragraph 18.2, amendment of the 12th cycle of the previous millennium clearly states, actions that circumvent the sacred law of the Imperium in pursuit of personal gain are a manifestation of human weakness, which is subject to eradication. Jesus fucking... Okay, complete the form. The perfectly sharpened quill scratches pleasantly in the parchment. Before the first few minutes, the obfuscatory phrasing footnotes amendments. You were forced to write out the same details over and over about you, the Protectorate, Theodore von Valancius J, and then also every living person who bears your family name. If you do not know all the required information, you must complete supplementary forms. Oh, God. The Master of Seals nods in approval and stows the scroll into a tube labeled with your name. Next is the consent form for the processing and notarization of the personal data of your most sacred personage. Give your written consent on the presented form. The scroll is wiped away into another tube by the Master of Seals. Protocol executed. Application received. Processed approved. The servo skull scribe taps out each word after its mistress' pronouncement. Come on, esteemed Amara. What's that you were trying to say about seals? The old woman unhurriedly holds out a printed scroll to Jay. Here's your document, Mistress Haydari. Unfortunately, it does not yet have the legal force. I can certify it as a sacred Mectern Talba Fusa. Once it has received 2 seals of approval. They are easy to obtain, and the Imperium Court Administratum Servitors have been handling such tasks for over 150 cycles. There's one such servitor here in Dargonis in the Rogue Trader's Palace. The second is duty-bound to keep the seal in the Telecos Epsilon system. Why can the seals not be affixed here in the Administratum Palace? According to Amendment 3C8, implemented by Prefectus Astinia II of Dragonis, one of the seals must be kept in the palace of the ruler of the Von Valancius, protected, remaining a symbol of the unbreakable link between the sacred warrant of Detus Ministratum. The second seal is held in the Teleconus Epsilon Sypsum in accordance with decree. Oh, unfortunately, after a fire 200 cycles ago, all that remains of the original decree is an addendum certified by an unknown adept with the initials AA. No instructions repealing this decree will ever be received from Holy Terra. Therefore, the seal remains where it ought to be. Okay. Please do return once you have the prepared documents. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well.
Embrace true power.
Bureaucracy! Not getting personal info investigated by the government.
Watch your steps.
Oh shit. Loot. Give me that. Oh dear God. Elam, I know it hasn't been a full cycle since I've been put it, but please cover me with the Master of Seals for the Emperor's sake. I completely forgot about one extremely important seal. I'm going to run upstairs to do it. I don't think it took long. I'll be back within a couple hours. The note is covered in a thick layer of dust, just like the table on which... Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay, well, time to go get...
tread a path unexplored.
Time to go get seals. Alright, I started early to end early, so I'm probably gonna go... I'm gonna get this seal, and then I think I'll end there. We need Jay, so... My palace! Where the fuck... Where's the seal? Oh, shit. Well, you know what? I'm gonna assume it's near where Jay is. No. Nope. Okay. Is it in my fucking house? There she is. She's up here. Oh, God. Why aren't you giving her a seal? I can see the family resemblance of that blood now. You cannot see farther than your own nose, my dear Kamincha. It wasn't a bribe, it was a gift. Now how about that seal? Good Lord. Just let me in the let the rogue trader decide. Your Lordship, I apologize for this ugly scene, but might I ask you to rein in Mistress Haydari and put a stop to her inflammatory actions towards me? As the Exalted One, as my witness, Shireen, I've tried everything I could to spare you any unnecessary headache over the seals for the Maractum Tabula Official. I even showed this aid with a temper worse than a sandstorm, the certificate with your signature. But your Chancellor merely kept batting me away with her flail of baseless denials. I suspect that the reason for this has nothing to do with my humble personage. Oh no, this isn't about me at all. I see. Well, Chancellor, will you tell us yourself, or should I help you? Whatever is the matter, miss. I'm afraid that my words may anger your lordship. The seal you are looking for was lost over a quarter of a century ago. Her ladyship, Theodora von Valancius, ordered a new one to be delivered from the Imperium, but as you well know, we are a long way from Holy Terra, and the warp storms ravaging the Cronus Expanse, we are unable to receive a replacement to this day. I presume the one responsible was punished properly and hardly. Rest assured, Theodore von Valancius ordered to have the malefactor dealt with accordingly. Servitude imperatus, your lordship. He now performs his duty to the Imperium without reservation or error. However, one of the worlds under Calicos Winterscale rule, like Dragonis, was granted the honor of keeping the sacred sigils of the Administratum. The archives of House von Valancius mention 3 systems that are presently under the control of House Winterscale. Those would be Forgotten Twins, Lagran's Belt, and the Nameless Star. I'm confident the Administration Palace is located in one of the planets there. We have a chance of finding the seal in the pocket of some rich collector of Finson on a remote world owned by one of your rivals, Shireen. I suggest we make contact with any trader we may encounter in our travels. People in my line of work tend to have a good eye for such things. There's every possibility that someone has waited their whole life to fleece or return the great relic to its rightful owner. You just missed Clementia. Alright. Okay, well, with that, yeah, I started stream early to end a bit early, so that's where we're gonna call it for the night before anything goes too crazy. So, let me find out who is live. Chin's on! I like never get to raid Chin. Let's go say hi to Chin. Let's bark at him. Let's bark at Chin. I'm starting raid. We're gonna bark at him. We're barking. I'm barking. I'm gonna use this. Do whatever your emotes are. You know, whatever you want. Thank you for coming, everybody who did. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed. Hope you liked it. I plan on streaming at least like Warframe again sometime this week because it's like the last little bit of the fucking Belly of the Beast event, and there's also like some kind of fundraiser they're doing. They're doing like a charity thing, which you could definitely go look into. Warframe's pretty cool. They're doing a lot of stuff with that. But yeah, so I will try my damnedest to get another stream in before Belly of the Beast ends, even if I'm not actually actively playing Belly of the Beast in that stream, but who knows, we'll see. Either way, thank you guys for hanging out today. See you all some other time. Bye bye.